Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's going on, everybody? How you doing? Show us the 39A photos? Oh, I mean, all right. Okay. That how we want to get down? Dude, I had him teed up.
No
I had him teed up already. That's weird. Oh, boy. James, did I see any gapping from the pan to the frame rails regarding the coronet? Yeah, just a little. Not much. Nothing the self-tapper won't fix. Check that out. Kiko John Chip posted this over the weekend, dudes. Take a look. 39A, the 39A pad. Here's a shot from when they stacked the OLM the other day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bruins, that's right. Hey, Jim, 91-month resub. Well, they have that they missed the playoffs. Why? I want them to make the playoffs. So they can lose. That's funnier. But whatever. Whatever. It's fine. One prod, what's that? Tentative schedule. Yeah, I'm not sure where that document came from, but yeah, I have looked into that, but it's a little weird. Anyway, cook a lot of frozen pizzas in here. That's right. 39A is coming together really fast. Yeah, I said that it would. They already know how to make one of these pads because they made one in Boca Chica. So it's going to come together pretty dang quick. Pretty good. And then SpaceX launched Sentinel 6B last night with an RTLS. I was watching it. It was pretty good. Pretty good, man. New Glenn is looming on the port of the looming outside the port right now. Blue's gonna probably tow it in a little bit later today. Everything is modular. That's right. And then yeah, what I was talking about in both YouTube and Twitch chat is I got all the holes drilled in that coronet trunk pan. All of them. And not only are they drilled, they're deburred. Because I cut my hands up on them the other day and it, yeah, little paper cuts all over my hands. No more cuts. I deburred all the holes. Hey, Whitney, what's going on? How are you? Long time no see. Are the welded areas cleared of paint? The areas that need to be welded, I zipped over with the flap disc. Yeah. James, there's a little bit of spots where probably maybe like an eighth of an inch high. The thing is, drilling all those holes bent the trunk pan a little bit. It's okay. We'll clamp it back into position. I know that everything is level. I leveled it to the trunk pan before I drilled all the holes. So that when the trunk pan was nice and straight, drilling all the holes in kind of bent some of it a little bit. It's okay. As long as so what we're going to do, I'm going to self-tap every other hole on the trunk pan down to the frame, and then we'll weld in the open holes, and then we'll undo all the self-tappers, and then we'll weld through all those holes. That's a method that I learned from the YouTubes. Good, and you? Yeah, good, Whitney. Yeah, very, very good. I don't know if you've seen me fixing this blue car. The back of the blue car looked like the Titanic. That's not an exaggeration. There was not much back there. I've been rebuilding the whole back of this car because, you know, why not? Right? Why not? It's fine. These paper cuts are the worst. Cutting your hands on metal burrs sucks. But yeah, I only lost one drill bit. And then I decided to splurge a little bit and went to the hardware store and bought titanium bits. And that with some tap magic, yeah, really easy. Almost that fast. Yeah, why not? Cool project. Thank you. Yeah, Whitney, I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you've seen that car here. I know you've been busy. Yeah, there was nothing back there. And I'm rebuilding the back and got to make all kinds of bracing and stuff. It's like building GSE, but for a car. It's good. I'm also learning all that doing how to do that welding thing. Get yourself a bit sharpener. Yeah, maybe. Hot take. Pad 2 at Starbase will be ready for testing with Booster 18 by the end of the month. I don't think that's a hot take at all, Maddie. Really don't. I think SpaceX was going to do that anyway. As the Starship story kind of comes into focus, I think Block 2 was slowing them down. Yeah, there it is. I think we are going to see a Starship launch in late January. There, I said it. About 2 months out. Yeah, makes sense. Nice plan. Thanks, James. Yeah. We'll probably do that. I need tomorrow morning to prep the frame rails for final welding and stuff. And I'm going to basically undercoat the inside. I'm going to put undercoating on the inside of the frame rails. Just going to spray it up in there. And then just prep everything around it. And then we'll send it. We'll send it on Wednesday. Flights 7 and 8 really slowed down Starship. I agree, boo-boo. Yeah, I agree. I've said for a long time that once Block 3 gets ready to go, once Block 2 is done, Block 3 is going to come at us a lot quicker. You're not going to see that much of a gap. If anything, Ship 36 slowed them down even more. But that gave them a good excuse to redo the test stands anyway. The Coronet's European equivalent would be a Peugeot 504. Ugh. I've been busy with my apprenticeship, but yeah, I think I missed a lot of things. Yeah. This is the background picture that I had for the flame trench from my buddy Max. Like, take a look at this. Take a look at that. Do you think Block 3 will go full catch attempt right out of the gate? For the booster, yeah. Sure. Why not? What, do they not have data on this? They have data on this. It's the trajectory optimization is there. It's there. GNC I don't think is going to be a problem. It's more hardware. But the thing is that hardware you can test. You test it. That's why they're getting the pad ready to go. They got to static fire this booster. They're going to, yeah, they got to static fire the booster. Those Raptor 3s that are on there, they're going to torture test them at McGregor. I'm not too concerned. Oh. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, Shaw, what's going on? Pretty sure they could do a full duration with how they design the flame buckets. It really, really depends on how much water is available on tap. A full duration burn would be pretty hard to do. Personally, I'd be more surprised if they don't launch at the end of January. I agree. I agree. Boop, boop. Jay, that's funny. I don't think they really need to do a full duration burn, though, Hellfish. I think they really need to work on start-stops. So, like, simultaneous ignition, etc., etc. Where do they get the water from? The sea? No. Why would you want to put salt water in this? They're by the ocean already. There's enough salt water. In fact, look at these fresh welds, Clayton. They're all rusty. They're all rusty because there's salt water in the air because it's near the ocean. But yeah, this thing is making some pretty crazy progress. Also, you can kind of see up the bottom of this thing. And you can see that there's a bunch of stuff in there already. Hey, Rob, what's going on? You can see that that OLM is not empty. It has the umbilicals in it. Or at least the hold downs. They're already in there. So they've been cranking, man. Isn't it stainless? If they're stick welding, it's the weld that's going to rust because the weld is not stainless. And if you're stick welding, you're going to get some contamination from the atmosphere, from oxygen in the atmosphere. I was thinking they would pump it out of the ocean and filter it out. You'd have to desalinate it. That's a very energy-intensive process. I'm curious to see how they'll deal with all the KSC restrictions. Yeah. I think it'll be alright. Anyway, we are going to get the moon pallets into our new save today. That is what we're going to do. Hey, Magellan. 101 month resub. Happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. I had a decent weekend. Yeah, it was okay. Why is welding not stainless? Using stainless steel in a stick welder is not the best idea. You need regular steel to bind it. Or just regular sticks. I mean, it depends on the composition of the sticks, too. They clearly used a composition that can rust because, you know how I can tell, Pigeon? It's rusting. So it's clearly not, like, totally stainless. And because you're stick welding, because that's what you do if you're welding anything big, there's no gas. There's no gas shielding. So that's why you get that's the right way to say it. That's why you get some contamination around the welds. But they flash, so it's not that big of a deal. If anything, the rocket firing is going to push is going to be abrasive to the pad. And probably knock the rust off of those things, so they're probably going to rust more. That's why the flame deflectors at 39A for the shuttle, where they just made them out of concrete. And they ablated over time, but whatever. Did the Lions lose last night? Yeah, they did. 9-16 final. Oof. Lions played like trash last night. I don't know what the hell their problem was. Anyway, let's get the music up and running, and we will get into some KSP. Off-world space pallet systems development is what we're working on today. My condolences on yesterday's game. Hey, I think something's wrong. I think Goff's hurt or something. Something ain't clicking, man. That was not the regular Lions that we're used to seeing. Yeah, something was off. But whatever. I don't mind the Eagles, to be honest with you. Like, I don't mind the Eagles at all. I think that the Eagles win in the Super Bowl versus the Patriots in 2017 was one of the few times where the Patriots actually got beaten on the field. Like, without, like, a crappy call or anything. We just got outplayed. So I have respect for the Eagles. I don't mind them at all. FanDuel called in the pass interference. Yeah. Big G's, 10-month resub. Goff and the offense couldn't get anything going. Yeah. No Goffense. Do you think a feasible plan for Starship and the booster catch would be to launch from 39A? Launch from 39A, booster catch at 39A, then Starship catch at Starbase? I mean, that's feasible. Whether it'd be useful or not, I'm not sure. Lions didn't play too well. Alright, let's go into default here, and let's go get the moon pallet. I do think that there are some parts we actually got to bring in Moon Crane 4. There's the moon pallet. We need moon pallet Mark 3. There we go. Yeah, the structural panel. We need to unlock panels for this. Oh boy. All right, so save that in here. We're bringing that in. I got Battlefield, so I will join you sometime this week if you end up playing. Okay. We're going to need Crane 4 with the RDM. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Brandon, I got you. I mean, that would require rebuilding the entire pallet, Tessa, but yeah. I also brought in the RDM, the reusable descent module. How'd you get the crane onto the ground? It has little VTOL motors. But I think we got to work on our concept of operations there a little bit more. What I want to do is utilize Kerbal construction to be able to make this thing not bend at all. Basically, I'll have Kerbals install struts like pendants on this thing, and it shouldn't drift. Shouldn't move at all. Is the RDM the new baseline for the lander's descent stage? I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't really got that far. We'll just bring this stuff in and save it. So we got Moon Pallet Mark III. Was there anything else that I really wanted? You should consult Boeing on how to make the elusive square. Oh god, not the square. The exchange, I remember that thing. Yeah, we don't want that. That's right, it goes in the square hole. I don't think there's really anything else we want from here. No. Alright, we're good. There we go. Damn. We're missing a lot from this thing. Jeez. Alright, how are we gonna do this? So what this is a vehicle that can change its ride height and install modules. You basically couple modules together with this thing. Super useful for what it is. I can use it to basically modularly do contracts for building bases on other planets. And then we use the crane to pull this thing off of the lander. This idea is derived from a NASA concept called Spider. Spider, or no, it's not called Spider. It's, I think it's Athlete. Yeah, it is. It is. Athlete is what the moon crane is derived from. Check this out. So what this thing was designed to do is basically pick itself up and off the a lander, but I decided to use a crane. But I do like the idea of making a pallet that you can use to move base modules around. This is not a render, by the way. They built it. They were going to use it for Constellation, but you know, we all know how that ended. Yeah, like I said, that's real. This is a real thing. Which is a little bit annoying. But yeah, that's where I got the idea from. My pallets are a little bit different. I don't need mine to get off the to jump off the lander because we got a crane. But that is the idea. Like I said, Athlete was real. They made them, and they were going to use them to jump off base modules and stuff off the Altier lander. And then they decided they weren't. Hey Flavia, what's up? Can a fully expendable new Glenn send a Mark II lander to the moon? Not sure. Yep. So that's where Moon Crane is derived from. Or Moon Pallet. This thing has translational movement, so you can change the height, or you can crab the thing. You can move it left and right. But we are missing some pieces to this. So... Oof. Didn't you have the space station modules that use male and female fairings using same vessel collision? Something like that, yeah. You say this is shuttle-derived. Constellation used shuttle-derived launch vehicles, and the idea was from Constellation. So, yeah, shuttle-derived. How are you powering it? It has a small solar panel just in case, but it's using a fuel cell, which I don't believe we have those unlocked. So, you know, that's good. And what about the crane? Oh dear. All right, so we're gonna need that. That has all the panels and stuff that we're looking for. You can't swap them for flags. Flat flag is in the same group as the panels, Tessa. And then fuel cell down here. So we're gonna need those two. Oh boy. And then we need that as well. So we need 900 All right, let me see what missions did I have set up. Yeah, Eitor, I got it. Yeah. Does the 300 Scienteer not need... No, it's this one that we need the upgrade for. We can unlock everything here. Oh, we're gonna need the command seat too. Crap. Did you see the Cities 2 team handed the game to Paradox and are bouncing? Barracks, yeah. I didn't read that like that. I read that like Paradox has had enough of Colossal Order's nonsense and sacked them. Like, I've never seen a game release more tone deaf than that. Maybe only KSP 2. I don't know what's going on over there, dude. I don't know what happened. I don't know why they, like, Some of the management decisions at Colossal have just frankly been just atrociously bad. Like, read the room, dude. Cities 2 is losing money. They're trying to fix it. Just let it go. Just let it go. Build a new game. Just build a new game. Wasn't Paradox involved in KSP 1? No. Not in any way, shape, or form, dude. Yeah. You know, Eric's, I'm not going to say that we saw that one coming, but we kind of saw that one coming. Shame. Could have been a great game. The traffic simulations in Cities 2 is still one of the best traffic simulations I've ever seen in any video game. Highway and road building was ace. It was perfect. You know? Just a damn shame, dude. So we're gonna need that one. We're gonna need that one. We're gonna need that one. And that one. So 300, 600, 900, 1200 if we wanted to just make the moon pallets work as is. Woof. Alright, so what do we have? We need build the surface outpost on Minmus. What does this mission need? Have a facility supporting at least 11 Kerbals. Needs a processing lab, a viewing cupola on the outpost. Three pilots. Outpost must be on motorized wheels. Uh, 11 Kerbals. But it can support 11 Kerbals, but we only need three. We need 3 pilots on board. So what is this? Billy Bob Rod from Minmus. If we go into here, it's not reading. Oh, there we go. He's a scientist. Elabliz is a pilot. Jedwig and Billy Bob Rod are scientists. Okay. Where's Elabliz? Around orbit of Minmus. Hey, Jonathan, 73 month resub. Thank you. There's a bird on Starbase Live. Burb. Oh, also, they're knocking down the OLM stuff, dude. That stuff is happening real quick. 2 of the OLM legs are already down. Check it out. Look at that thing. Can you believe that? That thing launched something like basically a month and what is it, like a month and a half ago? That's crazy. Yeah, they got other things to do. Last, good sir. Someone made an antenna range helper. Oh, neat.
Discovery.
Throw something at Eve in during transit update communications. What do we... You need to recover Eliblis's craft too. Yeah, not in the same mission though. Hey, Okie. I'm just thinking about how we want to attack this, dude. It's going to take a second. Hey, Farm. What's going on? Actually, doing it would be easier. I'm not sure we're in a transfer window, dude. I'd have to take a look. Nope. We're in the return window. We are not in a transfer window for anything. Wow. Wait a minute. We gonna get a signal at all? Nope. Nope. Okay, cool. Just wondering. You think you hit 128 months during the NG2 launch, by the way. Cool. That means your partner day was like 8 months before Falcon 9 landed on land. I got partnered April. I got partnered on April 12th. I never noticed that. I got partnered on April 12th, 2015, dude. April 12th. That's the day that Yuri Gagarin launched into space for the first time. I never noticed that. How did we never notice that? That was also the first flight of STS-1, April 12th, 1981. Huh. How did we never put two and two together? Also, other fun fact, I completed the My Summer Car Rally 10 years to the day of going full-time streaming. Yep. I swear you've pointed this out before. Maybe I did and forgot, dude. I don't know. That makes me happy. We got partnered on April 12th. What are the odds of that? Well, 1 in 365, right? That's pretty good, man. Huh.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Gifted a sub to Yuri Gagarin. Well, tier 2 36-month resub. Well, there's your 3 years. Huh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. That makes me happy. Anyway, let's get to these dang old missions. Where were you when City Skylines was killed? Predicting the future, because I said this when the game came out, that it's terrible. And that if they don't fix it, it'll, yeah. Hey, Birdie. I disappeared for like 8 years, but I'm back to fill my decade. With an 11-month resub. It's been the better part of a decade. What's up? Dude, I haven't seen you in forever, man. How you doing? They killed CS2. Paradox decided to part ways with Colossal Order on Cities 2. Paradox is retaining IP. Colossal is done. Cities 2 is gone, guys. It's gone. Just let it go. Just let it go. Paradox, just shutter the game. Build another one. Just start over. Hey, Sideward. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, You know what gets me, dudes? Just real quick. We'll get back to this in a second. How could you possibly have screwed up Cities 2? How could you possibly have done that? Cities 1 was released, like, a little ways after SimCity 5, and SimCity 5 was garbage. It just wasn't really a good game. And then City Skylines came along, and it was amazing. And then they had Steam Workshop, so you could just... The modding capability of that game was just endless, right? And the game basically became the de facto, like, city builder. And they screwed it up. How? All you needed to do was just make cities with better graphics. That's it. That's all you needed to do. And just put some quality of life stuff in there, like Move It Tool. Right? Put some QOL stuff in there, make it a little bit easier, and just make the exact same game over again with better graphics. That's it. That's all. That is quite actually all you needed to do. That's what Kerbal 2 needed to do. Just make a better game. Well, not make a better game. Just make the same game with better graphics. That's it. That's all. They somehow catastrophically failed both times. Somehow they catastrophically failed. You know what I think doomed City Skylines 2? Console and console mods. Done. That's what killed that game. Trying to release it on console and trying to release mods for console made the game nigh impossible to make. And not the teeth. The teeth may have had something to do with it. I just can't believe that. I can't believe, dude, that's all you had to do. You have a slam dunk. You cornered the market on city builders. All you had to do was just make a city builder with a better game, with better graphics. That's it. And some better implementation. That's it. That's it. That's all you, that is quite actually all you needed to do, and they somehow screwed that up. They snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. I don't know how that is possible. How is that possible? I don't understand. I don't understand how that is possible. I genuinely don't. I'm sure there's a logical explanation, but greed? 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 We're talking about greed. It's not greed. It's really not. Kerbal 2 had a 70-person development studio. Kerbal 1 was made by 3 dudes. It's not greed. They spent way more money making Kerbal 2 and made an inferior product. And the same thing happened to Cities 2. That doesn't sound like greed to me. I don't get it, dude. I just don't understand. That sounds like management. That's what that sounds like. Position Maxoset 2 in an adjusted orbit around Minmus. Okay, we can do that. That's, you know, let's warm up with that mission. Ask Ferrari, they're the experts. Yeah, that's how I know. Game recognized game. How is that even, like, what do you, I don't, oh, wait, we already have all these missions. Plant a flag on the moon, bring the moonstone back with you. And rescue Jedwig. All right. I gotta think if we can swap out a piece on the moon palette. All right. It doesn't want the fuel cell. So but other than that, we have everything here. We do not have the probe core. All right, let's start here. So if we can do that Minmus base contract, that would be good. But there are other things that we got to work on here. So we'll have Mark IV. We could probably... finding another base plate that's flat like that panel is going to be a pain in the butt. Grip pad, maybe? But nah, I don't want a grip pad. That's going to make all kinds of problems. Flags don't work. We don't have the flat flag. The only real thing to do, guys, is just do the science. We got to go do science. We got to send another mission to Minmus. And that's going to require using another lander. You know what? You know what? I got an idea. Maybe we can use the RDM. We'll see. Let's go in here. Okay, here's the RDM. Save that. Let's see if there's stuff in the RDM that... The octo core and the fuel cell. That's it. Oh, okay. We seem to have everything else here. Poodle? Poodle. Poodle. Okay. How much delta V does this thing actually have? 2,000. Okay, with 9 tons of payload on board, what does it have? 859, that's it? That's not great. Now this is our lunar lander that we're currently working with right here. And the ascent module is poop. It's not good enough to make an ascent back up off the moon. I'm thinking. Pigeon, it's not going to get better. It's not. You're hiring another development team with no experience making city builders, right? You're hiring another development team, no experience making city builders, to finish an uncompleted product. That is a recipe for disaster. Disaster. Now, unless this new studio that Paradox is bringing in is very, very motivated, nah, I don't see it happening, dude. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a jerk. That's not happening. Like, I've heard this before, dude. I've heard this story before. This descent module is good for a Minmus mission. It's not really good for anything else. We might be able to get the science that we need. But once again, we're looking at about 1,200 science. That's gonna be rough. I always give my devs on my team 2 months before they could start doing anything useful, 6 months before they were fully acclimated. Yeah. Alright, so let's plan out a mission. Let's plan this. What do we want to do? Well, let's go to Minmus. We can do that with the descent module that we have now. The lander that we have is fine for doing Minmus exploration. It is not very good for doing lunar exploration because of the problems with the ascent module. But we know it's fine for Minmus. You need an unmanned hopper with a science junior. Why? Well, yeah, unmanned hopper with... Alright. I do actually think I have that. Hold on. I think it's in the other career mode save. I think I called it Science Hopper. Science Sat Bus? No, that's a resource. That's a resource satellite. We don't want that. I don't know what the hell I was doing there. Don't worry about it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Optimus. 128-month reset. Hey Jay, it's Valthonus from long ago. Glad to see you're still streaming and playing Kerbal. I'm still here. What's up, Valthonus? How you doing? You still out west? Or no? I remember. Jeb Hopper? Oh god. Yeah, no. Still out near Springfield. Right on, man. Yep. I moved, dude. I live on the South Shore now. Couldn't afford the city. Screw that. Screw that. Minmus RV? Minmus return vehicle. We made a better version of that anyway. Moon-based prototype.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh yeah, there's the base components.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I remember. I gotta make a note on the calendar for 154 months. Well, it's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. That ascent module is fire. You like that? Yeah. Where the heck is my science hopper? I know I made a science hopper here. It's in here somewhere. HEM1B? What is this? Oh, there it is. Hopper excursion module. Hey, Chessbomb, they are lifting the ship quick disconnect onto the SPMT now. Should be rolling to the LC soon. Cool. This thing got a Hemi. Yep. So that's a Science Junior. It's nice. Place the legs. As far as I remember, we really didn't have any problems with this thing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
91 to be honest. 91 month resub. What's up, man? Yeah, man, this one's actually super cool. I built the descent module architecturally just like the real one, or at least as close as we could. No Science Junior, though. That is the original excursion module that we made. This is the Minmus exploration. I don't know what the difference is. It looks exactly the same. Oh, that's the... Damn, dude, we were locked in. How much Delta V does this thing have? Man, that's a really good architecture, dude. Yeah. My capsule is better this save, but my descent stages in the original career mode were fantastic. I might just pull those too. Lunar Excursion Module 1B. Block 1B Excursion Module, flight certified. I don't know how I flight certified that, but whatever. M. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't want to. Okay. Yeah, see, I remember now. I looked at these the other day and I was like, what in the actual heck was I? That wasn't on my end, dudes. That was weird. We never went down on YouTube. That wasn't on my end. Huh. So YouTube, Twitch just completely lost signal there. Like, completely lost connection. YouTube didn't even disconnect, yeah. Yeah, no downtime on the YouTube side of things. That's very strange. I don't know what just happened. It wasn't on my end, though. Huh. That was weird. Yeah, no, it's back now. I'm looking at the connections now. It seems okay. Blame ads? You can blame ads. That's fine. Blame the winds we are getting. Dude, it's bad. It blew all my car covers off the cars. I'm not happy about that. I had to fix them.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Iron Thomas, what's up, man? 4-month resub. I don't know what that is. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, those things drop science, huh? What the hell? Great airplane. I brought the K-78 into the career mode save? Why? I don't understand. I don't know what I was trying to do here. They're early science planes. I don't know why I would have that if I have the A200 though. Alright, well, let's get the Hopper out. Hopper excursion module. This has the Science Junior on it. Don't mind this. This thing can really, really do some hops around on Minmus. Pretty much more than our current Hopper. I don't know, Zyzep. I'm still not convinced. What is my current Hopper architecture here? It's more. Oh. Like way more. Interesting. Just have that follow the crew. Yeah. If we took the Octo 2 lander, right, and we put a Science Junior on the top, like the Hopper, instead of the return module, we should be able to hop around with the Science Junior on Minmus. And the Kerbal should be able to reset it. Minmus is just so easy to hop on. I have all the biomes with temperature, baro, and temperature, pressure, seismometer. So temperature, barometer, seismometer. I have every single biome around Minmus. We cleaned up. Science Junior and Science and Mystery Goo is what we can grab tons of science from. So we got to tool up for something like that. That's why I'm like looking through my descent module architecture and I'm like, okay, we should probably fix it. No scanning arms, not yet, dude. Yeah, Mario, we have enough science there to unlock the entire tech tree. I'm just thinking, all right, so if we get one of these up there, this has no Science Junior on it, but it would be super nice if we did. It really is coming down to needing a larger launch vehicle, because we're going to launch this on one Condor 9, right? And then we launch the Hopper on another with the Science Junior on another, and then we get the capsule out there with another. Sorry, this is just gonna take a second with I'm just planning the mission out in my head, dudes. I mean, what I'm really looking for is a bigger launch vehicle here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I don't have the big tanks right now, dude. I could make something. We could make a larger core diameter rocket. It's not that big of a deal, but I don't really want to do launch vehicle development. That's the thing. So I guess launching on Condor 9 and then trying to get that stage back really is what we should be doing. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I will make a Hopper variant of my descent module without the lunar ascent module on it. Let's start here. 17, 25, there we go. All right, so now we get rid of that. We get rid of that. We get rid of that. How heavy is this? 80 kilos. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. All right, now go here like this. Inner stage. So that's what I want. That will work. All right, shut off interstage node. Okay. One, okay, so there's 9. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm going to make some changes to the lander concept here that we're going to test. These struts, moving this between craft files sucks. It's terrible. But either way, we do need a probe core in this design. Probe cores and antennas. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Essentially, what I want to do is just this. Just that. $2,200. It's pretty good. Let me check something, just out of curiosity. Well, there's 9 biomes on Minmus. And we already got one with a science. Did we get one with a science junior? No, I don't think so. There's the return vehicle. The return vehicle has goo and the storage unit. Okay. I'm thinking. So like I said, what am I trying to do? We got, so with the science units, we got the thermometer, the seismometer, and the barometer from every biome on Minmus. We have the mystery goo from like 1, maybe 2, right? I think it's 2, actually. We can check, but we have the science junior from none, from 0. There's 9 Minmus biomes. This lander is way uprated. It's 2,700 Delta V. We don't have enough Delta V. I was gonna say we might be able to hop all the way around if I just put 9 science juniors in a return module on this bad boy. That might actually do it. Like, we could get the whole kit and caboodle in one shot. That would be absolutely nuts. If we sent a Kerbal, we only need 1 science junior and then it just hops around. But we need Kerbals then to do that. Simultaneously, we could do a bunch of sets of mystery goo and then send it back on the return vehicle. Let's take a look. What science do we have off of Minmus? We can check. You can check in game in the R&D facilities. See, we should have 9 atmospheric pressure scans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 2 more for high over min-miss in space near min-miss. Okay, we got that. We should have 9 crew reports here. We do not have 9. We have, well, actually 11. High over min-miss. High over min-miss, low over min-miss. And then 9 biomes after that. We do not have that. We need more crew reports. Oh, wow. Dude, we are missing science left and right. What about temperature? Where's the seismic scans? We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. We have 9. Yeah, there's only 9 seismic scans because you can't do seismic scans up there. Now temperature, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The hell? Now we have mystery goo observations. Oh, yeah. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and none of them are maximum science yield, which means we did them uncrewed. We could have 11 there. What is a space pallet system? You've seen them before, JDG. I use them in another career mode save. They're my moon pallets. Oh, that's right. EVA report is biome specific. EVA science experiment from the surface. Green sandstone analysis. Magnetometer report 108. The material study, guys, is the Science Junior, right? Because that's not mystery goo. Wow. Mat study is going to give us 75 science a pop. Times 9 biomes. Nice, Hammer Nails. It's a good time. How about temperature scans? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have temperature scans for poles and slopes. Oh, we gotta clean up, dude. We gotta clean up. Look at all this. We're not getting a good science yield. Jeez. Okay. All right. Let's think about this for a second. How are we gonna do this? We have 9 places to hop on Minmus. 9 science biomes to get. What is the quickest amount of missions that we can do that? The problem, once again, guys, the problem is that we need Kerbals. We need Kerbals to reset the experiments. Now, we could get away with 9 mystery goos on here. That ain't no problem. That could be a pretty quick mission. We could do this in one shot. Now, what's the yield, though? What's, you know, what would be the yield to doing something like that? Hold on. That's what that is, King. Where's Mystery Goo? Science yield for Mystery Goo should give us about 270 science. It's 30 science a pop, and we have tons left on the table. The real thing is the Science Juniors, man. How are we going to do that? We just launch a bunch of Science Junior probes with the return capsule on them and just go from there. I'm trying to think what would take less time. We could just actually launch like 9 of these things. Or I got it. Well, I got it. There's 9 biomes on Minmus. We need Mystery Goo. We need Mystery Goo and Mystery Goo and Science Juniors, right? If we do the return vehicles, right? So check this out. We could do this. Take a look. Put this in 3 times symmetry. Take 3 Science Juniors. Put them together like that on our uprated lander. The lander's still going to need a probe core, but it's okay. And then we could put this right on the top, the return vehicle, which does have a probe core. Actually, yeah, just do that. And then if we do 3 Mystery Goos, how much Delta V does this get us? $1787. How much? What's the tonnage on this? 9? That is well within Condor 9 getting us back. We have a probe core. We have antennas. $30,000 on the lander. Okay. Okay. Do we need to upgrade the electrical systems with the new science? Nah, I don't think so. And I don't think we need to put a probe core on this because we're going to dispose of it. Right? So if we do this, guys, right? 1787 delta V. Now, to do hops on Minmus, you need about 300 delta V a hop. That's an overestimate for sure. So if we're going to do 3 hops at 300 meters a second delta V a pop, all right, that's 900 meters a second delta V, all right? So we have 1,700. We have almost 1,800 here, right? Let's just round up to 1,000 delta V for the 3 hops that we're going to do on Minmus, just in case we need to, like, do some precision tuning. That leaves us 1787, or that leaves us 787 meters a second delta V. You need 900 to get to Minmus from low Kerbin orbit. So as long as Condor's second stage can put us at least a little ways out towards Minmus, if it can get us to Minmus, we're gonna have huge margins. Yeah, that'll work. This will do it. This will only require 3 launches. And because they're return vehicles, we're gonna get the full science yield because we have an ESU up here. Now, we don't need mystery goo on that. We don't need that. That's a waste. We can just move these back in, and we can use these to grab any extra science yield that we may have missed, right? This will do it in 3 missions. No Kerbals needed to hop around, etc., etc. Now, the Kerbals, we could send Kerbals up there, no doubt. You could send Kerbals up there and have them do EVA reports and crew reports and stuff, crew reports over biomes, but we have to send Kerbals out there eventually. This is going to get there quickly. And then eventually we can take the SM-derived lander and we can make this into our reusable descent module. But before we do that, I do want to test some things out. Now, the strut...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The strut legs do look cool, but I think we can do better. I'm actually just going to use lights. I'll use these light plates backward facing. It doesn't cost that much. These struts are 40 flurbos a pop. These are 40 a pop. So this is going to be just slightly more expensive, but we do have landing lights now. They're not long enough. All right, well... Okay, I got another idea. Here's what we can do. We'll use them for these landing legs, because these are the struts that gave us problems before. Yeah, get rid of that. There. Killer. Now this thing won't be as much of a pain in the butt. Hey, Seven, what's going on? Now let's take a look. Does this look okay? Those aren't supposed to go out that far. Yeah, that looks fine. Cool. Excellent. This craft file will be a lot easier to manage like this. Now, actually, you know what? Do we have the really lanky grip pad? How much are those things? 300 a pop. Yeah, this is more expensive. If I had the grip pads, if we had the smaller grip pads, I would do that. I would use the smaller grip pads for the struts on the landing legs, but that's fine. This will work. This will make this a lot easier. Parts limit? Not for here. Not worried about that. $19.15 Delta V. Wait, why did it? Those weigh 1 kilogram. Those weigh 5 kilograms. Oh, great. Mass reduction. Lovely. Sweet. I will upgrade electrical now that I'm really thinking about it. That's fine. Cool. All right. So this theoretically should get us all the mystery goo, and yeah, it should get us everything. We should be able to send this on Condor. It should be just fine. When did this happen? Marshmallow, I've been streaming on YouTube now for... I don't even know. I have no idea when I started. Last year, maybe? So this way we could just use these, we can operate the Science Juniors in basically an expendable capacity.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Doing 3 of these missions or 3 missions to get 1 crew and all the risk, that means, yeah, this is huge risk mitigation. All right, now let's try to merge this. Let's see if it does it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No, it didn't do the struts right. All right, so don't save. What I'll do is we'll do it backwards. We'll load up the hopper concept, and then we merge Condor 9, Block 2 with it, and go from there. Set root part to right there. Now attach the nose cones to the back of this and then attach it to the engine to make it so, to be sure we're not attaching it to the wrong thing. That's the real big one. We got to make sure we're attaching it to the attachment plate. There it is. Okay. Fine. External decoupler it is. Jeez. Okay. Why don't you use sub-assemblies? Craft file merging is the exact same thing and it takes less time. The same thing. Seriously, Jack, it's just the same thing. That, and for whatever reason, when I enter sub-assemblies into this, it doesn't... It only sub-assembled certain things. It won't sub-assemble stuff. I drop it in there and nothing happens. I don't know what happened there, so I just use craft file merge. All right. Check the staging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 engine ignition. Then we need a separation. Stage separation up there. Upper stage ignition. Fairing separation. That's the return vehicle. Payload separation, lander ignition, separation, parachute arm. All right, cool. We're staged. Let's do this. Why do you move your fuel tanks to be slightly Z fighting? That is a provision done for reuse possibility later. So nuclear, if we ever decide to make this reusable, I want it strengthened. And how we would strengthen it is doing that. We would basically add internal stringers into the design. You can only do that. You can only add your internal stringers if the tanks are clipping head-to-head on the tank or clipping into each other a little bit. But I'm not doing that now because this booster is not reusable. I'm talking like mission mode reusable. You'd have to strut 4X Sim grandparent strut from there to there, and then from there to there. If you did something like that, it's basically like adding internal stringers, and it makes it so the thing will not flex. It won't flex at all. Yeah, I did it just in case we ever wanted to do that with this. There's no harm in doing it now. No harm in clipping the tops of the tanks together. But we're not doing it right now. It's just for maybe down the line if we really, really wanted to. Yeah, adding internal stringers like that makes the rocket less wobbly, just like real life. Okay. Make sure my action groups are keyed. Cool. Action groups are clean. We're good. All right, let's launch the science hopper. So what I'm trying to do is unlock all the parts that I want for my off-world pallets. We need a couple more pieces. So we got to do some hopper grinding. This time we'll send the hopper with Science Juniors on them. This should take 3 launches and we should be able to completely get all the Science Junior and Mystery Goo stuff from Minmus. Okay. T-minus 10, 9, 8, hold up. Gotta get back in the groove here. Gotta make sure we're in line with Minmus. Good enough. All right, we're launching on Minmus's ascending node, which means we need a flight azimuth of 84. Okay, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff. Liftoff, Condor 9 Block 2, carrying the first of 3 Minmus hoppers. Advanced Science Minmus hoppers. Control program is complete. Cables pitching downrange. Okay, we're good. Throttling down the engines for max Q. Rates look good. Max Q. Throttling up. Vehicle's now supersonic. Stand by for Miko. Miko confirmed. Stage separation. Stage separation confirmed. Stage 1 boost back. Stage 1 boost back confirmed. Boost back burn shut down. Enabling flight control surfaces. Switching back to the second stage. The island runway is a smaller target to hit. I don't know why we do that. Fairing separation. Good fairing separation. This new uprated second stage engine is really nice. Shut down. 101 by 108.6 inclination. Nominal orbit insertion. Good. Switching back to the first stage. It was scatterer, Big Cheese. The scatterer causes that problem, dude. Entry burn. Landing legs. Do not do this to me right now. It's like Newglands. Broke some of the landing legs, but we're down. Not my best. We need more monopropellant to really dial me in. We ran out of monoprop, but we're here. What did we lose? Hubigog tag, we lost one of the wing strakes. So one of the legs got a little damaged, but that's okay. But you made it. You should make a LZ1 with Kerbal constructs like that. Yeah, I missed. I missed. We ran out of monopropellant, so I couldn't really I couldn't roll the booster anymore where I was trying to go. And the thrusters really help when you get to the point aerodynamic instability, where like in the final seconds before landing. So I kind of had to land with a little bit of a slew, but whatever, we got it back. Hey, that's a win, man. Huge W. It was just spot welding itself to the ground. Yeah, that's what it was. Hey, 34 back, dude. It's pretty good. I'll take it. Very good. Nice. That was really good. That was a good ascent. That's because we spent money on 3 development missions for Condor 9 Block 2. And we figured out that with 9 tons, it's well within mission parameters. This thing is fine. How much Delta V does the stage have? 375. Okay. Well, Louisa, what I was thinking about, the right way to really do that, dude, I would like to have 12 control surfaces up there. You have 3 control surfaces, or 4 control surfaces for yaw, 4 for pitch, 4 for roll. You get much better control over the booster that way. That's what I did with the last version of Condor 9 that I was using. Money. 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 Sorry. Mr. Krabs Lo-Fi is fun for me. That's fine. Why do you reuse your boosters at the EJSA? Money! Money. 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 That's one thing I did really like from KSA. It has persistent rotation. I really, really like that. I don't know, man. I'm not like... We tried Kitten Space Agency the other day, and it was pretty good. I did enjoy it, but the autopilot made it's so easy to fly everywhere. Like almost too easy. It kind of... Not sure if I was okay with how easy that actually is to do in the game. All right. Transmitter injection burn, starting now. Stage 2 depletion. Huh. Okay, stand by for separation. Stage separation confirmed. Keep in mind, it did bork up the maneuver node because we staged. Sometimes staging with the maneuver node makes it angry. So that's lying to us. Don't even bother. Get out of the way, Moon. I said nobody wants you around. And stop. That's good. That's good enough. Okay. Turn on the big boy thrusters. Polar insertion is fine. That's okay. Shut off the big boy thrusters. Okay. And there it goes. Okay. Landing legs locked in position. Perfect. Yeah, Tybot, that's basically what they're doing. They're trying to just get space working correctly. I really hope they get rid of that autopilot. That was basically MechJeb. And that, you know, that's okay. But yeah, that was not about that life. All right, we got to dispose of the second stage here. Make it configurable. Yeah, exactly. I always I prefer difficulty settings, yeah. Okay. Start the deorbit burn with the thrusters. We don't have any fuel left. This uprated stage worked great, actually. It worked really well. I heard about that, Panta. Not surprised. Not surprised. Starliners have autopilot. Yeah, that's real life, James. This is a video game. You gotta make the game fun, dude. Part of what makes Kerbal fun is flying the ship yourself. At least initially. And then you do other things, you know? Then you can get mods or something, you know? Everybody played the game that way originally, man. Space news today. Yes. What TWR will you aim for a Moon lander? Making your own right now. It's really more about Delta V, Jax. Anything above like 0.5 will be fine, and just get your Delta V dialed in from there. You just don't want to go too low a Delta V because you'll slam into the ground before you stop. Takes a little bit of time using the thrusters, but it's probably hellfish. But yeah, other than that, dude, worked great. Not gonna lie, if it's true from KSA that they will make their own solar system, I'd like it to be our solar system by default. What would you prefer? I'm indifferent, dude. I don't care. I like the smaller solar system in KSP, but if KSA chooses, if they end up choosing to do that, I'm fine with that. Doesn't matter to me. Still flying. I've been mostly catching VODs. Helped me survive a long travel day yesterday. And the frequency of in-game launches has been awesome. Right on, man. Halfway. Oh, well, you don't have enough monoprop, so. Cool. All right. Well, that stage will aero brake then. Will you try real solar system? Tally it up for the day, bros. Tally one up. It seems like with Brutal, you'll be able to do whatever. You prefer the elevators over grid fins for the booster? No, I prefer the thing that works, and there's no grid fins in KSP, so fins work. Fun fact, a week ago, somebody asked me on the weekend if I was going to do that. Someone sent me a Discord DM, unprompted. Hey, you should really try this. Yeah, I said no. I ran out of EC. Really? We don't have a solar panel? That's not gonna do it, huh? We'll see, Piotr. I can't believe that, dude. Wait. We have direct sunlight. What the hell's that about? Oh, it's the freaking lights. It's all those stupid lights that I put on the landing legs. I can't shut them off. But they're all off anyway. So what the hell's seeping my electrical charge? I can't set it to hibernate, no. I just tried. I'm thinking. There we go. I got it. I got it back. Grav assisting off of Minmus. Grav assisting off of Minmus. Or reoriented us enough. Now. This is not going to be efficient, but it's going to work. Please. Sun. Bingo. Okay. There we go. Got it. Hey, you walk. Nice, we got the EC back. Barely. Man, we're lucky this is min-miss, because this would suck otherwise. Frick is wrong with this thing? Whenever I lock the SAS, the RCS just like, yeah, I don't feel like working anymore. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that. I'm like, all right, thanks. Only trying to land. Whatever. Check the RCS. Check it for what? I don't understand. What am I checking it for? It works just fine without that on. And it doesn't work fine with... Anything locked out? I don't think so. I'll check it. Enabled. 75. No. Nothing's locked out. We're gonna be stuck here for a second, guys. The reason why we're going to be stuck here for a second is because we have to wait until the right time. I have to wait until light is on this side of Minmus, the side that's facing towards Kerbin, so we have we have a signal. See, because if we try to land in the daylight, watch Kerbin right there. Ready? Goes out of sight. No good. Can't have that. There we go. Thought you made some relays out past Minmus. If I did, why would I be doing this? No, I didn't. My relay network is good, just a little ways past Minmus. You know what? We have to land in the dark. It's not a big deal. We're 90 degrees to the Terminator, so it's a little bit annoying. But let's no, I did. What am I doing? Guys, I'm trying to make these hops as efficient as possible.
Discovery, go at throttle
because we had loss of signal. The orbit that we got put into is almost 90 degrees to the Terminator, which just makes this really, really freaking annoying to try and get right. That's the Greater Flats. We have that already. Okay. I don't want to waste Delta V on changing the stupid orbit, but we should waste Delta V changing the stupid orbit. I want the maximum amount of orbits for hops, but... it's fine. Hey, this is just a bad orbit to try and land. I don't want to do that. Hey, Kelly. 81 monthly sub. It's been like 10 parts since I seen a career mode. Are we making bases already? I'm working on it, yes. I need the science to unlock the parts that I need to do modular base building the way I want to do it. Hey, Chris, what's going on, man? On now, anywhere else, guys, this would be a horribly inefficient way to do stuff. But just because it's Minmus, you can afford an on-orbit plane change like this. And I did budget 1,000 Delta V for landing and doing a bunch of hops. So, kind of playing with house money here, because despite the crappy insertion. All right. That ridge is going to be super close, and I don't have signal. Ugh. This is what I mean, dude. We don't have signal in the daylight, which is very annoying. The way we're phased, it's just bad right now. I have ground station set up, yes. Yeah, Kelly, I have them. Where do you need to land? Pretty much everywhere. But I can only land on parts of Kerbin. I can only land on parts of Minmus that are in line of sight. Which is fine, but the problem is that daylight is not on the line of sight parts right now. Okay, let's target the greater flats. Screw it. That should be good enough. We'll initiate the first landing. Let's say that autopilot in some form stays, and can you describe how you want it balanced? Later game. Late game gives you that. Okay, we're on a descent for the flats. Ground altimeter is on. Let's go. Beginning first descent burn into the greater flats.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Major Pulse to give the sub to Melon Farmer. You Melon Farmer. I would feel like I want to land on Minmus, so I'm not reading big paragraphs right now. Give me 1 second, okay, boys? That's what I feel like. And of course, the music stops right when I go into land. Yeah, my SAS does not command the RCS to stabilize us out, and I'm not sure why, but whatever, it's fine. $16, 10, 5. Touchdown. Okay. Excellent. Not my best landing, but yeah, we got to work on the RCS with this thing. I don't like it. I don't like how the RCS moves. Okay. Greater Flats. 1, 2, keep experiment, put them in the ESU, collect them, done. Now, just to be absolutely sure, get the seismometer. That gave us some science. Temperature, nothing. Baro should give us nothing. Good. Excellent. Cool. All right, that's 1. Where are we going from here? We can only really get 3 biomes this time. So we could just do a quick hop over here to the lowlands and grab that, or we could do flats, regular flats. That'll get us something. It'd be nice to get all the flats in one shot. Problem is, it's in the dark. Do you have extending solar panels unlocked? Yes. Lieutenant Dang, ice cream. Yeah, duty, that doesn't happen all the time. It just doesn't want to do it. Like, see, if I put in RCS, we have the RCS here. Hold on. See, it's just pulsing it, which is very strange. But if I have it off, see, that's weird. But I don't, whatever. Let's hop over to the lesser flats. The great flats and lesser flats. That's what I want to do. They're going to be hard to see because nothing is in sunlight because we launched them in mist at the wrong time. I just need to be able to see the damn thing before we lose signal. And we lost signal. Should regain. It's just the position of the sun is not great right now. You know what? Screw it. Just hop south. Let's go to the lowlands. It'll be easier. Just pop over there. No problem.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
My name, Jep. What's up, man? 96-month resub. Thanks, dude. We could do a Minsat relay network. I wouldn't mind doing that. How we doing? We're doing all right. Kerbal's being a little futzy right now, but it's okay. What's up, Tech? How you doing? So what were you guys saying when I was trying to land this thing? How would you feel about a mech jet-like system that acts more like it works in real life? I don't know. I can only really comment on what I saw, and what I saw is makes it too easy to fly the spaceship. Let's say that autopilot stays in some form. Could you describe it? I already answered that question. All right, cool. All right, after we get lowlands, where should we get? Yeah, hard to say. Guys, honestly, just I like the way that KSP does it. KSP1 does it. This way is fine. This way is great for teaching, and it's great for kids to learn. Honestly, just implement this, and maybe different probe cores have that autopilot stuff in it or something. I don't know. You already have a mech jet that acts like it real life, boss. It's KRPC. I don't know what you think the topic of discussion is, dude, but it's not what you think it is, man. I don't know what the hell, what bearing does that have on this conversation? I don't understand. I'm pretty sure you came into this conversation late, dude, because I don't get what you're saying. Okay, 100 meters. Bring her down. Oh, we got this. We're good. Yoink. Nice. Okay, let's get a material study from the lowlands. That's another 75 science. Keep the experiment. Observe the mystery goo. I already had a little bit from there, but that's fine. And just to make sure. Yep. Nice. All right, that's 2 for this hopper. Where are we going next? So we got Greater Flats, Lowlands, and we're right here. Let's go and get flats. Screw it. We have plenty of Delta V. All right. That's the wrong direction. That's good enough. You can enable a biome overlay in the Alt F12 debug menu. Okay, I'm not sure what that. Yeah, I know I can, Tyler. What does that do? How's that helping me? Just the overlay? I have, like, is that easier or harder than doing this? I mean, that's good to know, though, dude. I mean, not that I didn't know it. I just like doing it this way, man. I had to go west, guys, no matter what, because we're, because of the communications. All right, that should get us flats. $2,500 off the deck over the flats. Okay, 30, 20. And we're there. 366 Delta V. Should be good enough to get home.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, 75. Keep the experiment. Observe mystery goo. Keep that experiment. Heck yeah, man. Collect it all. Seismometer gave us some science. That's actually good. We got, I guess you have to go plug through the science twice. All right, cool. We have all experiments, man. Good fella. What's up, man? Our taco's a sandwich. I don't know. Sure. All right. Let's get back up into space. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Looks like the monopropellant is going to be helping us get home a little bit, guys, which is not a big deal, but still. I think after this, it might be good to set up a MinSat network. Cool. All right, let's get home. 184 meters a second is not ideal. Oh, scratch that. It's fine. You guys know the drill. Set it to 39. Oh, yeah, we're good. Of course we're good. We were good the whole time, I swear. Perfect. Good thing that second hop was that big of a deal. Okay, let's burn. Let's get the frick out of here. The impact biome is kind of useful? What do you mean? Bye-bye, Minmus. Going back to Kerbin. Uh-oh. Not again. Of course, the one direction, dude. The one freaking direction. The one direction we don't have any landers is the one, or solar panels is the one direction that that's not gonna do it. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this one, chat. Maybe it'll make it. Who knows? 16 meters a second enough to get some charge for a spin. What? No, the thing is we're already on a re-entry trajectory here. Frickin' I have solar panels pointing forward, pointing up, down, left, right. I just don't have solar panels pointing back. And that is the direction that the ship just happened to be oriented in. At the end of the last burns. Chalk this one up to a Monday, dudes. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen here. Maybe it'll make it through. If the ESU survives, we're gonna be sitting pretty, but yeah, the parachutes, nothing is armed. There's really not much we can do here, so send it.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
We'll try litho braking. If we have to do it again, we have to do it again. That's fine. I'll put better solar panels on it next time. I think we're set. I think I set us for 39. So it's coming down no matter what. This thing's just gonna have a bad day here. We should be pretty aerodynamically stable because our center of mass is still down low. Yeah, we didn't need those. And of course, as just an added slap across the face, we're landing at night. So even if it does flip it and the solar panels somehow get into range, I don't know if we'll be able to arm the parachutes. Oh, Kerbal moments. Now maybe, you know what? Maybe we might hit the daytime here. It's possible. Money to pay for solar panels? Duty, thanks for the $5 super chat. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't really know what to do with those landing legs, Vulcan, but it's fine. It's fine. If we look at it up close, you know, it's okay. Dude, how sick is this going to be if this thing comes through and it reorients us aerodynamically into the solar panels into the sun and we deploy the chutes at the last second? It could happen, man. It could happen. Is my heat shield that's there ablating at all? No. Thank you for the $5 super chat, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, man. This thing, it popped all the science juniors and all the mystery goos, but we already had all the experiments collected, so. You guys smell burnt toast? You need a rat for the shit? Yeah, a ram air turbine. Yeah. Re-entry is too easy in this game, dude. That should not have made it. There should have been nothing of this that made it through. Okay, we're suborbital. We're coming back down. Re-entry heating's already cranked to maximum, dude. Nah, Tyler, I'm good, man. Come on. Come on. Reorient them solars. Reorient them solars. The science juniors are long gone. It's turning. It's turning. Yes. It's turning into the sun. All right. All right. First thing we do is arm the chute. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. And we jettison the module now. Just wait till that solar panel's in direct sunlight. Or we could try to land with it. I don't know. It'll probably break it. With all the science juniors gone, I assume no science from this? No, all the experiments are in the storage unit. Oh, we got plenty of good science in there. Bro, we got it back, dude. We got it back. Dude, if we had landed at night, this thing would have been toast. The fact that the sun came right up right when we came out of re-entry. Oh my goodness. Yeah, close that up. So I'll wait for the parachute to deploy, and if our descent velocity is too much, we gotta jettison the lander. But we might be able to bring it back with us, man. Those legs are fun. They remind you of the Blue Moon Mark 1 lander. That's kind of what they're inspired by. It's kind of like more my own design, but it does end up looking like Mark 1. Oh boy. Uh, 11 meters a second might damage something. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. Remember, we have the regular water back, guys. We got rid of Jello water. Come on. Woof.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How'd you fix that? Scatterer is what was doing it, dude. You gotta go into the scatterer settings on the main menu, and yeah. I can't believe we pulled that one out of our hat, man. I can't believe that. That should not have happened. I should have failed. There's at least 4 times during that mission where we should have failed miserably. Nice. 376 science, baby. So we got greater flats, lowlands, and flats. That's 3 out of the 9. And we got a good amount back. That mission only cost us basically a second stage and a payload fairing, that's pretty neat. Aha! That's a shame. That could get us some easy money. Did you see that Cities 2 development is moving to a new studio in 2026? Denny, she's dead. Stick a fork in it. It's dead, man. That new studio has no experience building any type of city builder. Stick a fork in it, man. It's dead. Just start over. Cities 2 is dead to me, dude. I don't... It's clown shoes, man. What are you going to spend all that sweet science on? Well, let's take a look. CS2 hurts so bad, almost as bad as KSP 2. Yep. So we need this one, we need that one, we need that one, and we need that one. So we have 4 possibles to pick from. I might want the fuel cell, especially given our current circumstances. We could do Nerva, but Nerva is not what I need right now. I'm going to put the Octo low on our priorities list. The command seat is what we need for the pallet system. That's really important. But the panels are also useful as well. We need the panels for the root part. We need the seat to drive, and then we need the fuel cell. Alright, we'll unlock panels. Cool. Those are the 2 panels that I needed, and while we're here, I'm going to unlock the flat flag. And we did get the 375 fairing from that. That's actually super useful. All right. Sweet. Next, we got to do the same mission. I mean, what's an EJ build without panels? That's right, man. You gotta have metal plates. Don't forget the solar panels on your butt. What do you think I'm doing? Panel tessellation unlocked. Seriously though. Seriously though. Please. There. No, we won't lose power at this point. Okay. Let's go. Let's send it again. Send it again. Send it again. Did you see that Samaritan's purse has been retired? The last airworthy DC-8 registered in the States. I did see that. That's a shame. That was so cool that it showed up at Oshkosh this year. But yeah. No more airworthies. That's crazy, dude. I still don't know what that RCS issue was. I can fly it manually. It's not that big of a deal. All right, let's go again. I don't know if it was the NASA DC-8 or not. I don't know. It's not set to 75. They're in symmetry, dude. It's good. All right. Okay, let's go. We're launching on the ascending node. Flight azimuth is 084. Again. Yep, we're on the ascending node. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Staging. 2, 1. Staging checkout in the VAB. All right, we just got to be careful, guys. The staging is not lined up where we need it to be, but we can get it. I'll change it right now. This is not something you want to do on the fly like this, but it's okay. Throttling back from max Q, we're in the throttle bucket. Throttling up. Stand by for Miko. Miko confirmed. Stage separation. Upper stage ignition. Everything's looking good there. Stage 1 boost back. Stage 1 boost back. Confirmed. Reorienting booster. Okay, good. Dave Limp just tweeted that the BE3 you'd hit 211,500 pounds in a hot fire. It's pretty good stuff. Payload bearing jettison. PLF jettison confirmed. Stand by for Seco. Positive perigee. 89 by 108. We got a good orbit insertion there on the second stage. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Now just to get this thing back down. Come on. Oh my goodness. No, I lost the RCS again, dudes. Well, this is not gonna end well. Well, hopefully we save the engines. I don't think we did. Yeah, I think we might switch to verniers or increase the monopropellant amount because that just screwed me completely. I couldn't make the correction. Funny thing is, that looks like a broken Falcon 9 engine segment, but hey, we got most of it back. We got all the stuff that matters back. I ran out of monopropellant. Yeah, I was trying to see. So last time we ran out of monopropellant. We did the same thing. I ran out of monopropellant pretty much at the exact same time here. That monopropellant you need it for the last second to really correct. Verniers probably would be a good idea. Now I gotta clean up this stupid mess. Yeah, after I pitched over too much, I just abandoned it. I let it go. It's not gonna, we're not gonna try and land. And I don't want to crash into any of these buildings. I actually saved the engines. Mostly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That you did. The boy's good. No doubts there, huh? Hey, Caligulard, 118-month resub. How do you calculate how much monopropellant you need? Well... you don't, really. It's kind of hard to get all the impulses right. It's just really give it more. You can damage the buildings, and if you damage them and they break, you have to fix them or else you can't launch. So I didn't want to break the launch pad, so I went a little past the launch pad and I just let it go. I let it go on purpose. I don't want to hit that thing. You don't want to screw that up. I'm getting all the parts that I need to get these moon pallets in game, in this save. So we're just grinding out Mystery Goo and Science Juniors on Minmus. We've gotten 3 of the biomes. We're gonna go for 6 now. That's a lot of months. Been streaming a long time, duty. Man, that upper stage is good. Very nice. Okay, stage separation. Okay. Good. We should be able to do the burn within line of sight. This will be a lot nicer than last time. Cool. Plan for circularization here. good. All right. Reorient the stupid spaceship towards the stupid thing with the stupid thing. All right. Anyway, so take this, unlock that, take that, disengage the motor, disengage the motor, disengage the motor, take this, do that. Hey. All right, that's fine. Okay, warp. Oh, wait, the stage. Crap. Well, we'll deorbit that. It's probably dead now, so whatever. Didn't need that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Zen's 21 month resub. Thank you. Hey, all right. We're here. Only took 7 days. I'm in, miss. You know what? The heck with circularizing. Let's just grab the poles biome right now. We should be able to get line of sight to it. Ever been to Elu? Yes. Minmus Michael Reed. What about Kevin Minmus Reed? Where's Kerbin? Ooh, I'm wondering. You know what? Game change. Game time decision. Let's go this way a little bit. There we go. Oh god, camera doing that really screwed with me. RCS with the SAS is working fine right now, guys, which is strange, but... Okay, 600 off the deck. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because we ran out of power, dudes. 350 meters off. 20 meters a second down. $189 down. 150 at 10. 100 at 12. Decelerating. $15. 10. 5. Touchdown. Okay. We're down. We should conduct a material survey. Minmus polls, 75 science. And we should do a mystery goof from here. 30 science. Sweet. All right. And just to be absolutely sure with the seismometer. Yep. See? We can get more from here. Excellent. Collect all data. Sweet. Okay, so we got flats, we got lowlands, and we got greater flats. We got this one, we got that one, and we got this one. We're up here. So we could get we could do lowlands, midlands, or midlands, highlands here. It's just kind of hard to see what's what. Huh. We could aim for that peak right there. This peak. That's definitely highlands. And then we could go mids. So that would give us poles mid high. That's fine. And they're close to each other. And that would leave for the next mission slopes, lesser flats, great flats, which they're all next to each other. That's good. Yeah, if we did highlands and slopes right now, that would be really easy. That would make the next mission super easy, because then it's just midlands, great flats, lesser flats. That's it. That would be super easy, actually. Let's aim for that peak, see if we can get them. That's right there, so I don't know where I... Okay, fly towards Kerbin. Got it. Ready to hop? Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. One hop. Wrong way. Min miss. Easy. That should be good enough. Because it's going to rotate into position. Like I said, guys, this is not really the best, like, most efficient way to do things, but we're on min-miss. It really does not matter. All right. Good. Good. We're good. We're aligned right for the peak. Somebody asked if I had ever messed with ion stuff before. I made ion stuff a little while back, but I don't really mess with them too much. They don't really have enough thrust, but we could potentially mess with overclocking one. I mean, Jared Isaacman has said, you know, if he ever gets, you know, to be NASA administrator, he's got the nomination, but he said if he ever gets to be NASA administrator, he wants to champion nuclear electric. So, what I'm saying is we make a spaceship with a bunch of RTGs and like a core, right? And we just overclock some ion thrusters behind it. That would be pretty cool, actually. That's a good idea. We should do that. We should do that. We should do that. That's a good idea. What about the Nerva engine? Is that still in KSP? Of course it's still in KSP. Okay, slowing down. Can you imagine if we had an ion engine that made 100 kilonewtons of thrust? That'd be pretty good, man. Okay, 800 off the deck. Coming in for a landing. $400. Main deceleration burn. I don't know why we just didn't do this the first time, dude. I don't know why I didn't think of this. 200. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10. Touchdown. Little rowdy on touchdown, but we're okay. Landing legs took it. And they're doing a good job. All right. Conduct material study. We got Highlands. Keep the experiment. Observe the mystery goo. This might be a little bit of a diminishing return. Keep the experiment. That's fine. Just do the barometer. Not that it really matters. All right. 2 in op. So we got Highlands. We got poles, we got Highlands on this mission, and then we might be able to get slopes here. Tyler, that's where that biome switcher might be. That biome switcher might be a good idea. All right, let's plop a little ways west from here. Do we have the science module? Yes. Just got to be cognizant of Delta V from here. That was a little too far on my part. I hope we can get slopes with this, dudes. I mean, it should be all around the rim. Get myself a little bit of a horizontal velocity. Moving towards the edge of the highlands here. Here we go, coming down. Okay. All right, let's check this. Slopes. Yes. Nice. Got it. Not that that matters. All right, mystery goo from the slopes. Should be 30 science, baby. And then conduct material study. 75 science. There it is. Let's go. Oh, that's so mint. All right, so that gives us, we have lowlands, highlands, poles, slopes, flats, greater flats. So we need midlands, greater flats, lesser flats. Midlands, greater flats, lesser flats for the next mission. So we're gonna have to hop from there to there, and then we're gonna have to hit Midlands. So the next mission will go bing, bing, bing. It'll make those noises too. All right, let's send this one home.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's bing bong, bing bong. Is it though? Okay, we got a circularization.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, TARS. Welcome to Mission Control. Go and throttle up. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Cool. Plenty of Delta V left over. Zip it around. That's right, chat. Zip it in and zip it out. Zippity doo dah. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Transit carbon injection. TKI. Bing. We're gonna be over KSC. Sweet. All right. Let's don't have to worry about solar panels, so let's warp here. There we go. We're falling back down towards Kerbin. There's Mun. Budgeted just enough fuel. Just making sure. Okay, close that up. Actually, if I looked at that right, we should be... Okay, we're coming in over the desert. No problem. Okay, jettison. There we go. Bye-bye, Lander. You served us well. The desert runway should be like right there. There it is. You guys remember to collect all the experiments, right? Hey, Isabel. It's just strange to get into KSP in a backwards order. Nice.
Discovery,
Spaceflight, then
go and throttle up.
KSP. It's easier than the real stuff. Way easier. Still a good game, though. It's great for prototyping ideas, Isabel. Let me tell you that. What's Kerbal for Edwards? We always called it Jebwards, Fluffy. Either way, Isabel, thank you for the 2-month sub. I appreciate it. I remember one time we did a mission, we flew out all around this coastline just for fun. That was cool. Dude, if we land in that pond, I'm gonna be pretty happy. We have reacquisition of signal. It looks like we're gonna land right next to it. Can you cross range into it? This doesn't have cross range, dude. You'd have a good amount of science from this. No cross range, that's it. There's the excuse. Time to build a shuttle. No, we have the Taurus capsule. The Taurus capsule's fantastic. How did the mission go? First and second missions went just fine. Taurus capsule is great, dude. Taurus works, but the president wants you to replace it with the shuttle. No. 2,500. $1,500. 1,000. Shoot, deploy. $600. Full shoot, unfurl. Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. I think the shuttle had amazing potential for lunar missions, though. You proved it enough with the station you built with yours. But the shuttle architecture, if built out correctly, would have been great. Been just fine. Problem is, we never decided to do it. We built an amazing space vehicle that could quite actually do anything in space. Build vehicles, build landers, put together whatever, and then we were just like, let's just build a space station with it, and yeah, it's too old. You know, the shuttle would be really good at making gateway. Think about it. Think about how nasty that would actually be. You have like a you have like the shuttle build the gateway in low Earth orbit, and then you get like a commercial contractor like New Glenn or something. Blue Origin flies their stage up there. NASA's gateway architecture rendezvous with it, attaches with the New Glenn second stage, and easy peasy. Now, one could make the argument that you could have just launched it on New Glenn in the first place. That might work too. Shuttle could build a much more elaborate vehicle, though. And then, you know, the shuttle could... You could even have the shuttle servicing, like, upper stages. So you keep your New Glenn upper stage up there, or keep your EUS up there, or keep your Starship. Well, it doesn't really make sense with Starship, because Starship already comes back down, but... you know, like a Vulcan VC6, a Centaur, so Centaur 5, right? Have the shuttle just attach new payload to it, have the robotic arm attach a fuel line to it, refuel the damn thing, and go. All right, we have touchdown. Shuttle could have been amazing, dude. It's a great architecture. I will say it. I used it to very good effect in these saves. I used it to great effect. It's just never did it, dude. Yeah, Fox, I know what you mean. Automation is the name of the game now. Yeah. An automated shuttle? Wouldn't be the stupidest idea. $249 science. There it is. Modernize all those flights on the shuttle. The shuttle had plenty of room for automation. Yeah. Imagine just launch the shuttle uncrewed if you don't want to launch it with people on it. Just launch it uncrewed. Whatever. It'll come back. Soviets proved that it could be done with Buran. And if you can get a Buran to come back and land, that thing was a piece of junk. You could absolutely do it with the shuttle. Yeah, we did upgrade. Yeah, politics wanted to have it a pilot. Yeah, that's right, the Department of Defense, which is not the stupidest idea, Evelyn, to be honest with you. Not the stupidest idea. You know, if you're going to be launching it as much as an airplane. All right, 548. We have 325 science. What are we going for this time, dudes? We got the panels unlocked. We just need to get the seat and the rover wheels unlocked. And then the fuel cell. Wasn't the shuttle fly-by-wire and the navigation just told the commander what to do anyway? The shuttle was... Drunar, think about it. The shuttle was way ahead of its time, all right? Think about it like a modern airliner. A modern airliner, basically, you just put numbers into the autopilot, just like you'd fly a 737 nowadays. Or an Airbus, whatever. Take your pick. Actually, it's more like an Airbus because it's fly-by-wire, but it had yokes. Or no, it had a joystick. So it was fly-by-wire. Yeah, it's more like it's like an A320. But it was an A320, like it was a modern contemporary A320 in the 70s. Pretty, dude, that thing was like light years ahead of anything. Wouldn't automating the arm to build anything be a huge pain? It uses inverse kinematics, Sethron. No, not at all. The arm could do it, no problem. You could even operate it remotely. You could operate it from the ground. Mission Control can operate the SSRMS from the ground if they really want to. But they have astronauts up on the space station do it. But anyway, yeah, there would be a good market for a shuttle nowadays, dudes. That'd be pretty smart. Pretty smart to do one. But, all right, so let's get the... solar panels? Yeah. Yeah, let's do the fuel cell. Screw it. Unlock the fuel cell. Hell yeah. Now, the last thing we need is just the command seat. All right, launch one more. Let's do this. We need more monopropellant inside of Condor's design. Basically, in LTED 11, the TriStar had basically blind automated landing capability in the 70s. Yes, super easy to fly. I mean, heck, guys, the shuttle could have landed itself. You could, I mean, basically, you could have landed itself. It got you back to the runway, and then you took control and then landed it. It's not like the shuttle did most of the re-entry program by itself. You just inputting numbers into the flight computer, just like what you would do with a regular airplane nowadays. Any airplane with an INS, same idea. It's a shame that L-1011s don't fly anymore. Should do us right. Okay, third and final. So why is there no replacement for the shuttle? Long story short, we're idiots. I like my answer, Eldeser, but yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Was wondering, had the shuttle used solar panels rather than fuel cells? Where could they have been located? It would have to be something that like retracts out of the payload bay like the X-37s. The shuttle on orbit would fly with the TPS facing the sun pretty much all the time for better thermals, because the thermal protection system can soak more heat because it's the TPS, so it would fly with the tiles facing the sun. That makes any solar panels a little bit difficult unless we somehow figure out how to make tiled solar panels, thermal protection solar generator panel things. Yeah, it would have to like deploy out of the payload bay. They did do it. They did do it for what it's worth. Yeah. Yeah, they did do it as a test in the 80s. I'm trying to see if I can get a picture of it. They were prototyping solar panels for the space station, for Space Station Freedom. I'm not sure I can find like an exact great picture. Where the hell is it? This is an AXM paper model, but this is the idea. Yeah, that right there. They tested it. They did fly it with panels. It did work. But once again, that is a test for the that's a test for the rollout solar arrays for Space Station Freedom, or what would become the ISS. Another way you could do it is like put them on the inside of this, but that's where your radiators are. That's why it would need to be in the payload bay, and it would need to deploy up and out on each side. Try Googling it. Googling what? What's your opinion on Shuttle C? Shuttle C is a good idea, Torlab. Would have helped us with different types of infrastructure and architecture. It could have expanded the space shuttle's capability, especially if you gave it a bigger fairing. Problem is, they didn't want to use it because they thought it to be too expensive to expend RS-25s. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, the recoverable engine pod would have been a good idea. That would have been cool, but I mean, guys, that's what the X-37 does. See? The X-37 has basically it's a solar panel on the end of a robotic arm. See? Yeah, that's what the shuttle... I don't see why... If that thing can do it, I don't see why the shuttle couldn't have done that. It would have been great. But, once again, that really... Why? Shuttle shouldn't really be up there for that long. Couldn't you deploy them from the inside of the doors once they deploy the radiators would be exposed again? I'd only be worried about what you can and can't fit inside of the payload bay at that point, Adocan. But yeah. Alright, let's get the third hopper up there. Could the save benefit from having something like an X-37B? If we're doing like contract missions to launch stuff into LEO or low carbon orbit, sure. Yeah, actually, that would be super useful. Too expensive to expend RS-25s. That aged poorly. Yeah, it did. Here. HLS. No. HLS gives you pictures of Starship nowadays. So, NASA, heavy lift, rocket, 1980s. So in the 80s, you want to hear another funny story, Drunar? In the 80s, NASA came out with a concept called the Heavy Launch System. It was done by Rockwell. Actually, it was the late 70s, believe it or not. It was called the Heavy Launch System. I'm trying to find a picture of it. Hold on. Oh yeah, National Launch System. That's why it's not coming up with anything. I'm getting my acronyms confused. The National Launch System. Yeah. Yeah, here. I'm trying to find a certain render of it. Yeah, there's a good enough shot of it. Hold on. So this is off of Astronautics here. Look. There it is. National Launch System. There you go. Also deemed to be too expensive. Yeah, they said that this was too expensive to jettison 3 SSMEs. Yep. Oops. Whoops. Anyway. Third launch of the day. Let's go. Okay, launching on the descending node. Flight azimuth at 96. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Condor 9 Block 2 launching the third Minmus Science Farmer. Yeah, you know, as I get older, it seems like just all these concepts of too expensive, not expensive enough is just double speak for giving NASA less money. That seems to be the case. Oh, we can't have NASA. We can't have NASA build better things. Why would we have NASA do that? Okay, throttling back for max Q. I constructed these rockets 2 or 3 parts ago, Alex. Okay. Up out of the throttle bucket. Let's go. I added more monopropellant. Stand by for Miko. Miko confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Everything looks real good there.
Discovery,
Okay.
go at throttle up.
Stand by for boost back start. Reorienting the vehicle. Flight control surfaces are on. That's a long booster. I know, isn't it great? Okay, switching back over to the second stage. Watch the monopropellant. I added more. We're fine. Hey, Yum Food. What's up, man? 30-month resub. Alex Daniels became a flight controller over on the YouTube side of things. Nice. Thank you. Payload bearing jettison, bearing separation, confined. Pico confirmed. Why are you stopping it so far out in the water? Planet rotates under you, Pelly. Watch. We'll come down right over KSC. That fast? It's Kerbin. This is gonna look... It's gonna be some new Glenn stuff. I actually didn't boost back enough. Something about that trajectory was a little funky, and I'm not really too happy with how this thing ended up. But we'll fly it in like New Glenn. I would like to add that if Falcon 9 tried this, it would probably explode. Ground altimeter is on. Really? This one too, huh? Alright, well. See if I can salvage this. My booster is in a flat spin. A flat spin. Really? A flat spin. A flat spin? How the hell did it get into a flat spin? It's a freaking booster! It's got no wings! Well, what the shit was that?
Go at throttle up.
How did you get a booster into a flat spin? That's so stupid! Classy? You want me to be classy after what just happened? I'm taking your mod away. You suck. Ah! That's so frustrating, dude. I lost complete control of that thing, dude. I got it to fly, and then the thing just went, nope. That's very, very discouraging. Whatever. We got some of it back. I did a flat spin. A flat spin with a freaking booster. That's very discouraging. Very discouraging. Anyway. Hey, no fair. No. You deserve it. Like, if it just crashed, I'd be cool with it, but no. It has to screw with you. It has to be in a flat spin. It can't not be. It has to be in a flat spin. It flat spin the booster with no wings. I mean, it does have wings on it technically, the landing legs, but you'd think that those little tiny wings at the bottom wouldn't be enough to initiate a flat spin like that, but it is. That doesn't make me feel better, Vulcan. Not at all, actually. We doing space news later, yes. Anyway, alright, back to the mission. That was funny. It's twice you got demodded. Let's be real, Tessa. You probably deserve to be demodded way more than twice at this point. Just go back to Starfield. Just go back to glazing Todd Howard. It's fine. Go. I don't know, 62. Anyway, crash out over. I'm over it. Whatever, we'll get it. We'll make another one. Nah, you stopped glazing Todd Howard like an hour ago? Or a half hour ago? Oh, good to know. All right. Cool. Okay, we're in the right phase. Let's shoot for Minmus. Flipped it for you? Nah, I know what I did. I gimbal locked it and we lost all of our airspeed, dude. I basically went up and okay, so how do you get into a flat spin? Stalling. We stalled the booster. I basically was flying it up and I just ran out of airspeed and then it just started falling into a flat spin, dude. I stalled the booster. Like, if we're really gonna look at it like that, it's very annoying that happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's really annoying, but that came from something was funky about that trajectory that I think I ran the booster a little too high because I'm looking at my delta V numbers with the second stage and it has a lot of delta V. I think my engine cutoff was a little bit later than what it should have been. Nice. Nice. This thing's getting better and better. Okay, stand by for separation. Got a good separation. Nice! Good insertion. Okay. Okay, landing legs are deployed. Did you watch 2 4-lane mullets? Nah. Ooh, switching vehicles under time warp might not be the best. We all know you flew through the jet wash. The jet wash of what? This thing isn't coming back down. We're gonna run out of electricity. Someone stole my joke. Nah, I saw you make it. Someone's telling you that Rocketdyne has done way more than SpaceX because never single engine issue, and what SpaceX engine can get. SpaceX engines can't get people to the moon and whatnot. Sounds like someone's hitting the copium. Copium is very dangerous. It's a very dangerous drug. You should probably stop people from smuggling it into the country. Oh, hi, Min-Miss. What's new with you? How's your Min-Miss life? Yeah, somebody over there, that's what German, let's just say, good whiff of that sweet copium. I mean, you can cope, that's fine. You know, somebody trying to make that argument would be like me as a Patriots fan saying that the Patriots are the best team ever because they've won 6 prior Super Bowls. Well, guess what, dude? The 6 prior Super Bowls are great. That's all fine and dandy. When's the last time you won one? The last time you won one was 2018. Guess what? Guess what? That was not recent. Think about that for a second. You trading off past values means dick. It means nothing. And I've made the argument that, you know, we shouldn't do that, right? What matters is what flies right now, right? I mean, it's kind of ironic saying that considering the Patriots are 9-2 right now, as of this stream's November 17th, 2025. But also at the same time, I still think we're going to get railed in the playoffs. We have an easy schedule. Not to make it about football, but the analogy is still there. Just because you achieved greatness in the past, bro, that was a half century ago. Well, what have you done lately? One Artemis mission? And that's not to say that Rocketdyne isn't doing a good job either. It's L3 Harris now, right? They still make great engines, but as of late, what have you made? Some RL10s? That's great. I mean, it's Pratt & Whitney, but you get the idea. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. What I'm saying is that they make a lot of great engines. I would really appreciate it if they use them. Also, go Patriots. I think we have too many rookies. I think we're going to get into the playoffs and get manhandled, but I would really, really be happy to be wrong there. Then to use high school football rules. The Cowboys would be a better argument. Yeah, I mean, the Cowboys, yeah. How many times are you going to trade off your past successes? When's the last time the Cowboys were even in the Super Bowl, Panta? They suck. Now, my argument probably would have made more sense last year at this time, but, you know. All right, what are our last 3? We need Midlands, Great Flats, Lesser Flats. So we're aiming for this right here. This one first. Or we could do Lesser Flats, Mid to Great Flats. That's fine. Purple. Where are we? What are we over right now? Okay, Lesser Flats are the first place we're going. It's actually happening. What's that? NASA's open media accreditation for Artemis 2. Launching no later than April of 2026, Artemis 2 will send 4 astronauts on a 10-day journey around the moon. Right? I still have trepidations about the heat shield, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, but what do I know? I don't manage that project, or am not involved with that project in any way, shape, or form. All right, we're gonna go for the lesser flats here. That's what these are, right? We just match the shapes. Yep, that's lesser flats. We'll try to land it right here. And then we'll pop up to the Midlands, and then we'll pop up to Great Flats. Cool. All right, fine. Boop. Filing the engines. Good. Ground altimeter is on. Artemis 2 is not going to circularize around the moon, Sethron. Artemis 1 entered into what's called a distant retrograde orbit. It did circularize around the moon, albeit in a very, very high orbit. $1,600. Artemis 2 is really a combination of Apollo 7, Apollo 8, and Apollo 9. Only it does less of all three of those missions. We're under 600 to the surface. $150. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, $5. Touchdown. Okay, engine off for now. Tango Delta. Conduct materials. Min misses lesser flats. Keep experiments. 75 science. Observe the mystery goo. 30 science. Keep that. Collect it. Now open up the return vehicle hatch. Let's just check the barometer there. Yep, nothing. We got 5 science from the seismic data. There we go. Cool. Collect all. We got 5 experiments there. Sweet. All right, next. We're going to go into the dark. But we need to go to the southeast from here. It might be better to go northeast because that's a bigger landing area. Yeah, I'm just gonna hop up there. That way I can be guaranteed. Okay. Rearm the engine, let's go. Okay. Second hop. Or first hop. You get the idea. Go. Go east? I thought you said west. Heli in Space had a great interview with Casey Hammer on Artemis 3. If you could find 30 minutes to watch it at some point. Oh, yeah. The guy with the blog, yeah. Trying to get this in before space news, dudes. Okay, we're good. $600, $500, $400, firing the engine. $150. Oh, we're on orbit. Oh, I screwed that up. Hold on. I can fix it. I was like, why are we still going sideways? That's really weird. $25. Five, four, three. Stop. Touchdown. Okay. Conduct material. Midlands. Got it. Okay. We need to go east-southeast from here. All right, we got everything that we need. Reactivating the engine. East-southeast, so this way. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. I think that was enough. Nope, it was not. Where are you, Mr. Flat? I need you. Ah, there you are. I found you. Space news? Questions? Don't know if you saw. How you been? I'm good, dude. I'm just trying to get this mission done before space news. Luftballons, yeah. What have you done to earn a shout out? Buddy over in YouTube chat's asking me for a shout out. What have you done to earn a shout out? Shout out warrants recognition. Recognition requires you do something. You drive to Georgia tomorrow, almost 8 hours. Okay. We're over the flats. Accelerating. What's wrong with the engine plume? Something with the engine plume is weird with the Terrier engine. I don't know why it's doing that, to be honest with you. All right, let's bring her down, dudes. Sorry, I'm not paying too much attention to chat. I want to get this done before space news, dudes. That's the real big one. I mean, it does. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Heck, even the hypergol thrusters on the sky crane on Mars had no plume. Turn on the lights. Hey, boink. Yoinks, boinks. Hey, not my best landing, but hey, we're down and we're in one piece and we got great flats, baby. Observe the goo. Let's get the barrow from here. Seismic. Log temperature. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, it's fine. It's a little clunky, but we're good. We're good. We got it. You know, I like the landing strut leg idea. That actually wasn't a bad idea. That's pretty cool. All right, let's get this thing home and then we'll space news, shall we? Okay, engine is armed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignignot. Okay, stop. Egg roll. Boosted. All right, let's reorient this. Circularization. Okay, 10 by 13, good enough. Dial in here, 160 meters a second delta V. And that should get us, whoops. Pretty darn close. Good enough. Is there a use case for something akin to a Vulcan Centaur for this career mode? No, I'm good. Man, this one went off without a hitch. This was great. Actually, the last two missions have been pretty good. It's that first one that had a little bit of trouble. Apart from all your knowledge on rockets and so on, have you delved into the space environment and satellite design? It's a fascinating area. I learned how particles move in the Van Allen belts a few months ago, and it blew your mind. What, how they can just skip around and stuff? Like they kind of just go back and forth? Yeah, that's pretty neat. I haven't really gotten too much into that, dude. But it is cool. If you take out the booster recovery part, I agree. Now, why are you gonna go and remind me of that? That I somehow got a booster landing to do a flat spin. Why you gotta go remind me of that? It's kind of mean. I was boosting back my Falcon 9 and I stalled it. I tried to turn it into the atmosphere too much, and I ended up stalling it and it fell out of the sky. Suboptimal. Suborbital. Yes. Because we were inverted. I don't know. We got Delta V. Might as well use it. Yeah, see, this is what I don't want happening with Kerbals and stuff. I don't want this happening. I don't want to come down over mountains and stuff. That's no good. Hey, Tiger Fang, what's up, man? Are we suborbital? It seems to be on fire. Another busy day. You landed a big job. You're excited. Congratulations, man. Does this supersonic retropropulsion work with KSP for heat shielding? Yes and no. It'll cool the engine. Not much else. It won't. It doesn't have volumetric physics, dude. So it'll help a little bit, but it won't do what the real thing does. Anyway, Tiger Fang, congratulations. Have you built a space refueling station? Yes. Parachute in the RCS might be enough to get the entire lander back, which would be good. It'll help me recoup some freaking costs from losing that booster. Arguing with your mom, trying to tell her that 3i Atlas isn't an alien spacecraft is quite fun. It's a comet. 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 Damn it. Comets appear to change course because they get close to the sun. When they get close to the sun, they heat up and they outgas, and it appears to be maneuvers, but it's not. It's a freaking comet. Oh my God. Get asked about this every day, Tyler. Yeah, this is not like crazy. This happens all the time, like all the time. Problem is, some normie picked up on it, didn't understand what they were talking about, and like, let's do maneuvers. That doesn't happen. Like, you're literally getting excited about snow melting. Ice, to be technical. Hey, trees. Uh-oh, we're in the trees. Hey! Landing legs did good, you little meat. landing nice are good. Did you see them absorb the shock? That was pretty good. I love when snow melts. Yeah, I know. But you don't go outside and see snow melting and be like, yep, aliens. No. No. it's snow. Aliens. It's gotta be aliens. You don't? No. No, man. Shoot, no. I believe you get your butt kicked saying something like that, man. 303 science! Yes! We had enough! And we have farmed the frick out of Minmus. That was awesome. Sunday. Oh. Baby. Smoke it. Sound like you got a case of the Mondays. No, man. Shoot, no. I believe you get your butt kicked saying something like that, man. Do we have 375 parts yet? No. But I do have all the parts unlocked. We cranked that out so fast, dude. We have all the parts unlocked to be able to use the moon pallets. This is gonna be easy from here. I hate people. Sometimes Aqualex, it's just... Okay, ready? Mark 4. Oh. We still need the Octo 2 core. But everything else, though... So if we, like, took that off, right? And we just put one of our regular Octos... What happened to the regular Octo? What happened to him? What happened to me? 7 years, I make the grade. We are making the dolphins disappear und sind Royes coming mit zwei Tiger und a stuffing in their pants und left corn. I don't think anything's on Cobalt X anymore, Pigzig. I'm Skits Velvet. I am trainer of dolphins. You want to talk to the dolphin, you talk to me. I'm saying to Snowflake, okay. What do you think? Okay. He was up on the leg. And you can quote him. Lights? Oh. That's the old one, dude. Whoa. Get rid of that. Old and busted. New hotness. Score. All right, Bill, take it for a spin. Oh, busted hotness. Seriously though, I want that. I want the Men in Black car, the 87 LTD. Nice. Doesn't need the red button, but the red button would be preferable. Nader, you all right? Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. Why would Bill Kerman be reaching the G limit? What is this thing? The future. It's the future, don't you know? Watch. So, pretty cool, right? You can drive it around. You know, you can put stuff in the center if you really want to. All the parts are locked. All right, watch. You can change the translation movement, right? See? And it can go in any direction. It can grab. Yep. But also, ready? It's a moon pallet. It can accept cargo, lower the cargo down to any particular ride height that you want, and you can use it to build bases. I borrowed it from another career save. Those 3 science missions that we just did gave us the stuff to unlock this. It's a moon pallet jack. Yep, there you go. And it's got a light. Yay. Last, Cat needs to know, how about a choice between an 87 LTD and a 74 Monaco? Have you ever thought about chaining 2 together with No. No, these rover wheels aren't big enough. This is designed for moving base components on another planet or celestial body. What's a rocket fuel tank for? Fuel cell. So you can work in the dark. But it does have a solar panel on it as well. Alright, so just leave that there for a moment. And let's get the other thing out. Let's see if we have the parts for it. Can you get the moon pickup built like a tank? We could. How do you unload the base part once it's positioned? So you go ahead and you attach it. The base part will have a deployable leg, right? And the thing can just back out or move out to the side. I'll show you. I made a whole system for it, dude. It's super cool. This is one of the, what this architecture is, and this is why I adopted it. This is why I re-adopted. The architecture is really designed to around just modular base building. You can build whatever you want on the surface. You can build whatever. Doesn't really matter. Ever thought on adding another solar panel as a backup? A backup to my backup solar panel, Erudite? Why do I need 2 backup solar panels? Can you build a Wendy's? No, sir, this is a Wendy's. All right, so let's go back over here. and load up the piece of equipment that goes with it, which is this. Your tank. I don't have the ore tank. Shoot. Good enough. Oh, it's using a hex, not an octo. Hold on. Get rid of the burnier. And it said we didn't have the lights. What lights do we not have? Oh, Illuminator Mark IIs. Okay, save, switch. Where the hell are the lights on this thing? There's more lights on the dang thing. Where the heck is it? Oh, I know what it is. The battery bank. We should have unlocked that. Boom. Duty, I have basically the difficulty settings all maxed out. Yeah, it's the highest difficulty, and then there's some custom ones to make it even more difficult, like no reverts or whatever. Yeah, I saw it. It's on the wheel. Thanks, guys. Hexagons are bestagons. Wherever I go, I see her. Starship.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Phil. 97-month resub. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kane Daddy. What's up, man? That wheel deployment mechanism is definitely MER vibes. Brakes are a little rough. All right, ready? So, if you were wondering, this takes stuff off of the lander. This is Moon Crane. The lander lands, this thing can crab right up next to it, right? We pull whatever we need off, and you put it on the moon pallet. These things on the pallet are there for alignment to get it to align correctly. Drop the thing on, and then you could steer it and deliver it to wherever you need it. It's a pallet. And we just unlocked all the parts for him today. Condor can do it. Yeah, we'd have to transport it in pieces, but that's pretty neat. How neat is that? That's pretty neat. And see here, ready? And it's all designed to fold up and fit inside of the payload fairings. It's a Minmus monster. So what we should do, I want to get like cargo boxes to work with this thing. And then I also want to configure it so we can raise the crane's ride height so the crane can lift itself up and move itself around with the legs deployed. It could never do that before. And then back here, we can change the counterweight. If we're lifting something heavier, this thing is telescopic and it can just push back. And that will help us, it helps you balance your center of mass. Reminds you of equipment from Farming Simulator? Yep. Wind crane. Yeah, I gotta get it so it can raise itself up. Yeah, we'll retool this and have some fun with it on Wednesday. Sick. But that's the idea, dudes. So, we got it working. We'll tweak these a little bit more and get them all dialed in. And that's when the fun starts, because this is going to make it very easy to build out bases. And if we keep using our descent module lander, we should be able to pluck stuff off of it, no problem. It should be really easy. What's tomorrow? I wanted to play Anno tomorrow. More Anno 117. Probably a good idea, weather guy. We can make some upgrades. I built this thing right when robotics got put into the game, so I didn't really understand how robotics worked. I didn't really understand drift. Etc, etc. But there we go, man. Dude, we did some pretty gnarly missions today. We unlocked all that. We unlocked that. We got the probe core, we got the rove mate, we got rotors, we got the better solar panels for the capsule. Oh man, we're gonna retool everything and we're gonna make this nice. Then I think a science lab is in order. Driving back to Montana tomorrow. Yeah, good stuff. All right, well that's gonna do it for part 27. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I'm just gonna go check on Bree, and then it's time for some space news. There's a lot of stuff that's happened. I think, I don't know, Moon or Minmus first. I don't know. we've done a lot of farming out on Minmus. I don't know where we should... I don't know what we should do. I mean, we can do all the crew reports and stuff from Minmus, dude. But, yeah. But you got the contract for the Minmus base. He's right. We have the contract for the Minmus base. We should do that. Should really get that done. Alright, guys. Well, you guys know the drill here. I'm going to jog the YouTube VOD. I will be back in probably about 20 minutes, and I'll put a video on here for you guys in the meantime. I don't know. Which one do we want? On YouTube, probably be about a 20 to 30 minute lost signal, and then we will start space news. Get the VOD jogging. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I know what we will do. All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys in about 20 minutes, give or take. YouTube, stand by for loss of signal as expected. Twitch, you're stuck in here with me now. You're stuck in here with me. Why did you say, oh no? That was weird. Anyway, here, enjoy this video. I'll be back in a second.